As Ernie Banks said, they're playing two in Chicago, only this time it's on the south side. It's the White Sox taking on the Yankees in a day-night doubleheader. Mike Mussina faces off against John Danks in the first game. Chin-Min Wong squares off against Jose Contreras in the second game. Game 1 in Chicago set for 1:05. Game 2 will start at 7:11. Yesterday's rainout gave the Yankee bullpen another day to rest, but it also gave slumping hitters another day to stew. Jason Giambi 1 for his last 20. Bobby Abreu 2 for 20. Robinson Cano 9 for his last 63. Cano has seen his average drop 61 points since the beginning of May. The White Sox have also had 2 days off and are coming into today's action having won 6 of 8. Concern remains, however, over Chicago's offense. Jim Thome and Scott Podsednik are hurt. Juan Uribe's .255 average leads the team. The White Sox have scored an AL worst 131 runs and are batting just .220 as a team. Mike Mussina went 6 innings in his last outing to pick up a victory over the Rangers, surrendering just 3 hits and 2 runs in the process. The veteran righty is 2-1 on the year with a .476 ERA. Chin-Min Wong got rocked in his last outing, going 6 1/3, giving up 11 hits and 7 runs in a loss to Texas. The righty comes into the game with a 1-3 record in 4 starts and a 5.4 ERA. Lefty John Danks picked up his first big league win a week ago, defeating the Twins after going 6 2/3, surrendering only 3 hits and a run. It'll be Danks' first career start against the Yankees. Jose Contreras is coming off a 5-hit shutout win over the Twins last week. He shaved almost a full run off his ERA over his last 2 starts. The former Yankee 2-1 against his old team with a .205 career ERA in 3 starts. Lefty Ron Vallone rejoined the Yankees yesterday after beginning the season in the minors. Vallone's contract would have let him go elsewhere if he wasn't in the majors by May 15th. Struggling lefty Sean Henn was sent down to make room. Jim Thome started his rehab assignment with AAA Charlotte Tuesday, going 0 for 4 with a walk. Thome's coming back from a strained rib cage. It's the Yankees and White Sox in a double dip at U.S. Cellular Field. Mussina versus Danks in Game 1 at 1:05. Wong versus Contreras in Game 2 at 7:11. You can see them both live on MLB.TV beginning at 2 Eastern. As Ernie Banks said, they're playing two in Chicago, only this time it's on the south side. It's the White Sox taking on the Yankees in a day-night doubleheader. Mike Mussina faces off against John Danks in the first game. Chin-Min Wong squares off against Jose Contreras in the second game. Game 1 in Chicago set for 1:05. Game 2 will start at 7:11. Yesterday's rainout gave the Yankee bullpen another day to rest, but it also gave slumping hitters another day to stew. Jason Giambi 1 for his last 20. Bobby Abreu 2 for 20. Robinson Cano 9 for his last 63. Cano has seen his average drop 61 points since the beginning of May. The White Sox have also had 2 days off and are coming into today's action having won 6 of 8. Concern remains, however, over Chicago's offense. Jim Thome and Scott Podsednik are hurt. Juan Uribe's .255 average leads the team. The White Sox have scored an AL worst 131 runs and are batting just .220 as a team. Mike Mussina went 6 innings in his last outing to pick up a victory over the Rangers, surrendering just 3 hits and 2 runs in the process. The veteran righty is 2-1 on the year with a .476 ERA. Chin-Min Wong got rocked in his last outing, going 6 1/3, giving up 11 hits and 7 runs in a loss to Texas. The righty comes into the game with a 1-3 record in 4 starts and a 5.4 ERA. Lefty John Danks picked up his first big league win a week ago, defeating the Twins after going 6 2/3, surrendering only 3 hits and a run. It'll be Danks' first career start against the Yankees. Jose Contreras is coming off a 5-hit shutout win over the Twins last week. He shaved almost a full run off his ERA over his last 2 starts. The former Yankee 2-1 against his old team with a .205 career ERA in 3 starts. Lefty Ron Vallone rejoined the Yankees yesterday after beginning the season in the minors. Vallone's contract would have let him go elsewhere if he wasn't in the majors by May 15th. Struggling lefty Sean Henn was sent down to make room. Jim Thome started his rehab assignment with AAA Charlotte Tuesday, going 0 for 4 with a walk. Thome's coming back from a strained rib cage. It's the Yankees and White Sox in a double dip at U.S. Cellular Field. Mussina versus Danks in Game 1 at 1:05. Wong versus Contreras in Game 2 at 7:11. You can see them both live on MLB.TV beginning at 2 Eastern. As Ernie Banks said, they're playing 2 in Chicago, only this time it's on the south side. It's the White Sox taking on the Yankees in a day-night doubleheader. Mike Mussina faces off against John Danks in the first game. Chin-Min Wong squares off against Jose Contreras in the second game. Game 1 in Chicago set for 1:05. Game 2 will start at 7:11. Yesterday's rainout gave the Yankee bullpen another day to rest, but it also gave slumping hitters another day to stew. Jason Giambi 1 for his last 20. Bobby Abreu 2 for 20. Robinson Cano 9 for his last 63. Cano has seen his average drop 61 points since the beginning of May. The White Sox have also had 2 days off and are coming into today's action having won 6 of 8. Concern remains, however, over Chicago's offense. Jim Thome and Scott Podsednik are hurt. Juan Uribe's .255 average leads the team. The White Sox have scored an AL worst 131 runs and are batting just .220 as a team. Mike Mussina went 6 innings in his last outing to pick up a victory over the Rangers, surrendering just 3 hits and 2 runs in the process. The veteran righty is 2-1 on the year with a .476 ERA. Chin-Min Wong got rocked in his last outing, going 6 1/3, giving up 11 hits and 7 runs in a loss to Texas. The righty comes into the game with a 1-3 record in 4 starts and a 5.4 ERA. Lefty John Danks picked up his first big league win a week ago, defeating the Twins after going 6 2/3, surrendering only 3 hits and a run. It'll be Danks' first career start against the Yankees. Jose Contreras is coming off a 5-hit shutout win over the Twins last week. He shaved almost a full run off his ERA over his last 2 starts. The former Yankee 2-1 against his old team with a .205 career ERA in 3 starts. Lefty Ron Vallone rejoined the Yankees yesterday after beginning the season in the minors. Vallone's contract would have let him go elsewhere if he wasn't in the majors by May 15th. Struggling lefty Sean Henn was sent down to make room. Jim Thome started his rehab assignment with AAA Charlotte Tuesday, going 0 for 4 with a walk. Thome's coming back from a strained rib cage. It's the Yankees and White Sox in a double dip at U.S. Cellular Field. Mussina versus Danks in Game 1 at 1:05. Wong versus Contreras in Game 2 at 7:11. You can see them both live on MLB.TV beginning at 2 Eastern. As Ernie Banks said, they're playing 2 in Chicago, only this time it's on the south side. It's the White Sox taking on the Yankees in a day-night doubleheader. Mike Mussina faces off against John Danks in the first game. Chin-Min Wong squares off against Jose Contreras in the second game. Game 1 in Chicago set for 1:05. Game 2 will start at 7:11. Yesterday's rainout gave the Yankee bullpen another day to rest, but it also gave slumping hitters another day to stew. Jason Giambi 1 for his last 20. Bobby Abreu 2 for 20. Robinson Cano 9 for his last 63. Cano has seen his average drop 61 points since the beginning of May. The White Sox have also had 2 days off and are coming into today's action having won 6 of 8. Concern remains, however, over Chicago's offense. Jim Thome and Scott Podsednik are hurt. Juan Uribe's .255 average leads the team. The White Sox have scored an AL worst 131 runs and are batting just .220 as a team. Mike Mussina went 6 innings in his last outing to pick up a victory over the Rangers, surrendering just 3 hits and 2 runs in the process. The veteran righty is 2-1 on the year with a .476 ERA. Chin-Min Wong got rocked in his last outing, going 6 1/3, giving up 11 hits and 7 runs in a loss to Texas. The righty comes into the game with a 1-3 record in 4 starts and a 5.4 ERA. Lefty John Danks picked up his first big league win a week ago, defeating the Twins after going 6 2/3, surrendering only 3 hits and a run. It'll be Danks' first career start against the Yankees. Jose Contreras is coming off a 5-hit shutout win over the Twins last week. He shaved almost a full run off his ERA over his last 2 starts. The former Yankee 2-1 against his old team with a .205 career ERA in 3 starts. Lefty Ron Vallone rejoined the Yankees yesterday after beginning the season in the minors. Vallone's contract would have let him go elsewhere if he wasn't in the majors by May 15th. Struggling lefty Sean Henn was sent down to make room. Jim Thome started his rehab assignment with AAA Charlotte Tuesday, going 0 for 4 with a walk. Thome's coming back from a strained rib cage. It's the Yankees and White Sox in a double dip at U.S. Cellular Field. Mussina versus Danks in Game 1 at 1:05.
Contreras has a 2-1 career record against these Yankees. His former mates with just an earned run average over 2. So look for Jose to go out there and try and continued success against his former mates, but he's going to have to attack the strike zone. Johnny Danks did it in the first game today, and he was outstanding because of it. If Jose can follow suit, look for him to go ahead and pick up number 3. That's the victories he's going to have after he beats him tonight. But he's got a tough pitcher he's going against in Wong. This guy can be dominating, so Jose's got to be on his game.
All right, sit back, relax, and strap it down. White Sox baseball coming your way.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes.
It's about friendships.
It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Up here in the booth, and take a look at this.
3,981 in attendance. Hey! Way back, reach out! Whoa! Rooftop shot for Kittle into this win!
Ron Kittle, as you well know him, his kitty cat is back up in the booth with us and telling us about the Culver's Crosstown Charity Challenge, which is Friday. This Friday.
This coming Friday out at Lincoln Park, we're going to have a wiffle ball tournament for Cubs Care, White Sox Charities. We're going to try to raise another $20,000 like we did last year, and just get the group of kids involved and anybody who wants to come out and participate.
Well, I know that last year it's at Lincoln Park Zoo, which is an excellent place to go. You see some of the kids right now in some video. They're taking some swings, and I heard that you were the only one that hit the home run. Thank heaven for 7-11 start time. Didn't work out tonight, but now we're hearing the rumor that it could be 8:25, which is 25 minutes away from now. So we will keep you updated and keep our fingers crossed that that will be the case. But until then, we'll send you to some more programming with Becker. Tonight's Chicago White Sox telecast in high definition is sponsored by Comcast and presented in Dolby 5.1 digital surround sound. Back here at U.S. Cellular for baseball this time. Let's go ahead and show you the skipper, Joe Torre's New York Yankees batting order. Abreu, Jeter on a 10-game hit streak, and Giambi, Rodriguez, Matsui, Cano, Cabrera, Minkiewicz, and Nieves. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at your Pepsi defense. The official soft drink of your White Sox at Sweeney, Erstad, Makoviak, Creedy, Uribe, Ozuna, and Konerko. Molina and Contreras are the battery. Jose Contreras, 3-3 this year. 3.79 earned run average in 7 starts. He's got a complete game. That's his last outing. Contreras, 2-1 in his career against his former team. Our umpires this evening at home plate, Larry Young, Angel Hernandez at first base, Ted Barrett second, and Mark Carlson down at third base. We are about ready for baseball, and tonight's first pitch is sponsored by 7-Eleven. Our game time, not at 7-Eleven this evening, but they are our sponsor, and we are ready to play baseball. Abreu's making a little safe zone for him in the batter's box, so that means he's ready to get things going, as is Jose Contreras. Let's pass it over to the play-by-play man, Ken "The Hawk" Harrelson.
All right, DJ, thank you. And once again, good evening, everyone, and welcome to White Sox baseball right here with WCIU Channel 26. Second of the split doubleheaders. You know, Sox won the opener 5-3. John Danks picking up the victory. He was just outstanding. So right here, the first pitch of the ball game, taken for a strike. Abreu hitting at 243, a couple of homers, 20 knocked in. He was 2 for 4 with a homer in the first game. Yankees come in at 17-20. 0-2. Hour and 15-minute rain delay. Outfield slightly to the right. And that fork ball down and in. Abreu, 33 years old. Last year, in 58 games for the Bronx Bombers, hit .330, 7 homers, and drove in 42. He gone. He'll grab some bench for out number 1.
Boy, it really looked like Bobby just gave up on that pitch way too early. Check this out. Starts high and you just quit on it, and it bites down almost like a knuckleball, that forker from Contreras. That's nasty.
So here is Jeter on a 10-game hitting streak, 1 for 4 this afternoon, hitting at .372, a couple of homers and 20 ribbies. Drop down, strike 1. Jeter has faced Contreras 11 times. He has 3 hits. Future first ballot Hall of Famer. Fouls that away, and the count quickly 0-2.
You say that for Hawk just because he's going to finish with well over 3,000 hits and a lifetime 300-plus batting average and 7-8 championships. I don't know why. I mean, you're really reaching with that statement.
And on and on and on. Not even counting the baggage, the positive baggage that he's carried his whole career. Close, didn't get it.
Nope, he has definitely been a great ambassador to baseball during his career. Out of Michigan, but he's a true New Yorker now.
2 down.
Well, this is 2 of the nastiest fork balls we've seen Jose Contreras throw this year. Unhittable. I mean, Derek Jeter will go back over to that dugout and say, he didn't throw those when he was with us.
DH, Jason Giambi, hitting at .278, 5 homers, 18 knocked in. That pitch. Outfield around to the right. You got Pablo out there in short right field. See where Uribe's playing, and Creedy. And the count 2-0.
One thing I like about Contreras, he really does hold his composure very well. Even if he throws one right down the middle of the plate, it doesn't distract him from coming back with the next pitch and just trying to throw a strike.
The 2-0. And here at beautiful U.S. Cellular Field, 330 down the left field line, 335 down the right field line, 375 in the gaps, and 400 straightaway center. Well, 4 in a row to Giambi, and that'll bring up Rodriguez. Alex hitting at .319, 15 homers, 39 knocked in. He was 0 for 4 in the opener, but lifetime against Jose is 5 for 9.
Well, that sounds like a lot of New York fans are here. Rodriguez getting booed when he gets up there.
Chops that one foul. Alex Rodriguez, 31 years old. Last year hit .290, 35 homers, knocked in 121. Has 479 career home runs.
Yeah, he's on pace to eclipse every home run hitter ever.
Down ball. Uribe sucks it up over to Pablo. They force Giambi, and that'll do it after a half inning of play. It's the Yankees nothing, and the good guys coming to bat.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes.
It's about friendships.
It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Pepsi batting order. It's going to be Erstad, Ozuna, and Dye. Konerko hit his 250th career home run earlier. Makoviak, and then Creedy, Sweeney, Uribe, and Molina. Check out the defense for these Yankees. It's Matsui, Cabrera, and Abreu. Rodriguez, Jeter, Cano, Minkiewicz, Nieves behind the plate, and Wong toes the rubber. Wong off to a slow start compared to what he did last year. He's 1-3 with a .540 earned run average in 4 starts. Missed some time on the DL. Last year, Wong was 19-6 with a 3.63 earned run average. And get this, in 218 innings, he just allowed 12 home runs, which was the best rate of keeping him in the yard all of baseball. So he you're going to have to stack some hits against to get the runs.
Well, he'll give up some hits. But before we show you our picks to click, you at home select yours as Darren Erstad, 2 for 4 with an RBI in game 1. First pitch strike from the 27-year-old 6'3", 225-pound right-hander. At a Tainan, Taiwan. Little comebacker. One out. And right now, let's check out our picks to click this evening. Anangio, our director and crew. Molino, Robin, Aiden, DJ going to go with Canerco. Julie Taylor, Don Esposito, Roy Rivas, and we're going to go with Ryan Sweeney. And those picks to click brought to you by Southwest Airlines, where you can click southwest.com for low fares. Here's Pablo hitting at 228, no homers. He's driven in 3.
A little move by Pablo. I think he does something like that because otherwise he's going to swing at everything. He's up there ready to hit generally. He's trying to be a little more patient and be more selective at times.
Good sinker in on the fist and a count very quickly, 0-2. We'll check the slate of action for you. The Tigers at Fenway against the Carmines. That game was postponed. Bottom of the 7th in Cleveland, 5-1 Indians over Minnesota. Later on, Kansas City at Oakland. Angels taking on the Mariners in Seattle. And down at Disney World in Orlando, Florida. Pablo's gone. 2 down. Tampa Bay leading Texas 10-6. Final from Toronto. Blue Jays beat Baltimore 2-1. Over in the National League, a rain delay or a cancellation. I don't know yet. They've got R up there, so that means delay. Cubs at the Mets. Arizona at Colorado. Houston hosting San Francisco. Cardinals take on the Dodgers in L.A. As here's Jermaine Dye. Top of the 9th at RFK, Washington. The Nasty Nest leading the Braves 6-4. Bottom of the 4th in Philadelphia, 5-0 Phillies over Milwaukee. Top of the 9th in Pittsburgh, 4-3 Florida, and later on Cincinnati at San Diego. Jermaine 1 for 4 today. And he has faced Wong twice, has 1 hit and 1 RBI.
Well, Wong is going to get a lot of ground outs with that movement he has on his fastball.
The double-edged sword on him is he's got such a good sinker that occasionally when he'll four-seam one upstairs, you got no chance.
That's what just happened on that last pitch to JD.
You got no chance. Because you got your mind, he's definitely got you say, make him get it up. Make him get it up. Because you're geared down.
Yeah, you think up, 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 and then all of a sudden you see one up. You say, oh, okay, it's that sinker. He's hanging it. No. It's a straight fastball with extra life on it.
Here's the 3-1 delivery. 2 hopper. 1-2-3 inning for Wong, and after 1, no score.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes.
It's about friendships.
It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
top of the second inning. Matsui hitting at .268, a couple of homers. He's knocked in 14, 0 for 3 this afternoon, 1 for 7 lifetime against Contreras. Now feels straight up for him. Back through the middle into center field.
Matsui probably wishing he could have done a little bit more than a base hit up the middle on that pitch. It's a fastball right out there, but he seemed to fly off of it a bit and just had to finish it with that little kind of slap effort to pick up that knock.
So here's Cano hitting at .235, a homer. He's driven in 16. Last year with the Yankees, hit .342, 15 homers, knocked in 78, had 41 doubles and a triple. And Cano, just 24 years old.
Oh, he's a talent. He is one of those guys you go, thank you very much for showing up.
And there's a base hit. Matsui going to pull up at second, so the first 2 men aboard.
I think it's things like that that Cano does that makes him such a good hitter. He doesn't try to do too much. He picks his moments to try and drive the ball. But you face a good pitcher like a Jose Contreras, go ahead and just accept some base hits. Look at this, no overswing. That is just a beautiful effort of just taking the hit. Well, players can definitely control what they want to do up there. Kind of like a golfer swinging at 110% or about 70%. You're going to have a little more control with that 70%.
Well, here's a 22-year-old Melky Cabrera, switch hitter. 1 for 4 with an RBI. There's the bunt. And a nice play by Creedy. So the sacrifice 5-3.
That's a big league play, and also home field advantage in the sense of Joe Creedy knowing that ball's not going to go foul. So he really busted hump to get to it. Watch how hard Creedy's digging in. Full speed right there. Gets himself under control. Watches the ball into the bare hand. And while that body is moving one direction, makes that adjustment on the throw back over towards Konerko.
The Ducks on the pond, 1 down, and here is Minkiewicz.
The key of that play that Joe Creedy was breaking as hard as he can at the start and then slowing down as he got to the ball to get it under control.
Hit him on the fist, and that'll be backing out of play. Minkiewicz last year at Kansas City hit .283, 4 homers, knocked in 43. 32-year-old veteran.
Minkiewicz, a real good defensive pickup for these Yankees, and he's a guy that puts the bat on the ball. I mean, not someone that you mind having on your team, that's for sure.
And there's a strike. So the count, the big hole, 0-2.
Minkiewicz's biggest numbers came back in 2001, where he had 306 for the Twins, had 39 doubles that year, 15 home runs, which is a career high, and a career best 74 runs batted in 01.
It is chilly out here. And Jim Angio, our address said 86 a couple of days ago. Gap in right center. 1-2 pitch. Big hack and just got a piece of it.
Well, these are situations for Doug Minkiewicz where he's got to succeed. He's not a power guy. He's just put the ball in play kind of hitter. And if you don't execute it in these kind of situations, you're not going to get a whole lot of at-bats.
And that's fouled back on the fastball. So Molina putting the signs down. Forkball, 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 fastball. If you missed that game today, you missed a beautifully pitched game by John Danks, 22-year-old southpaw. 6 in the third, 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Look. He gone. Big strikeout, 2 down.
And you just mentioned the sequence of pitches in this at bat to Minkiewicz, which was outstanding. Molina doing a great job putting the fingers down. All those fork balls, foul off a fastball. Minkiewicz not ready for that one to lock him up on the inside corner. He just got beat on that one.
So here's a 29-year-old catcher, Will Nieves, 1 for 25 on the season. Outfield short, swung around to the right. Checks it up.
Matsui on third base. That leadoff hit up the middle. And on second, Cano.
County was at 1. Davis originally in the Padre organization, then went to the Angels. Just off the corner, 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, Jose Contreras can work a hitter's mind over, especially right-handers. When he is throwing strikes from that drop-down angle and over the top, it is not going to be an easy day at work for a right-handed hitter.
That ball hit hard, deep. Long way to go is Erstad. Yes! Mercy! He was playing him short over there in right center field. Had a long way to go. Not much time to get there. And he got there. After an inning and a half, no score.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
else, and instead he's heading back and turned away from 2 RBIs.
Here's Konerko hitting it 195, 5 homers. He's driven in 20. Konerko with a homer this afternoon. Lifetime against Wong is 1 for 2. Well, from where I just mentioned, he was playing shallow and shading him to the right. He caught that thing right in front of Billy Pierce. Chopper, 2-hopper.
Game Aussie plans are still available. The Aussie plan allows you to pick the games that fit your schedule with prices starting as low as $7 per game. Purchase your Aussie plan today at whitesox.com, or for more information on other season ticket plans, call 312-674-1000. Jin-Min Wong, and May 14th issue of Time magazine was voted one of the most 100 influential people in the world. Wow, that is quite the position to be in.
No 1 pitch to Makoviak.
Obviously, he has a tremendous influence in Taiwan, where he comes from.
One pitch. That's low. You know, Erstad, all the years, 11 years he played against us, I never realized he was as quick as he is.
I think he's quicker now than he was playing with the Angels.
Well, we would have noticed it.
Yeah.
But he was a state champ in 110 and 300 meter hurdles in North Dakota.
Well, I think that pretty much says a lot. I mean, that is where Pronk is from, and if you're setting records with the place that Pronk's from, that's doing something.
Well, Travis Hafner's not going to win any foot races.
Well, I guess that might be true. But you never know. Maybe when he was svelte in high school days or something, he was fast.
Well, just think what Erstad can do if you get rid of those hurdles.
Hey, we just saw he got rid of the hurdles. He turned and ran and went.
Burned.
I've seen him stop and go so many times already. I mean, he's as quick as can be.
Ball 4 base hit right here, Rob. So our first base runner, and that'll bring up Creedy. Joe 1 for 4 with an RBI, a big RBI this afternoon. Hitting at 206 on the season, 3 homers. He's driven in 14 and 2 for 2 lifetime with a homer against Jin-Min Wong.
I think Joe
How
Creedy.
They vote him one of the most 100 influential people in the world. I could see maybe in Taiwan.
Maybe because Taiwan, which is without question a very powerful nation in the sense of economics, and maybe has got something to do with it. Maybe
they make a lot of things over there.
Yes, they do. Maybe his influence and being in New York and that media has something to do with it translating to world products.
For a guy who's won 28 games in his career.
Well, maybe he's a supermodel on this side. That's pretty influential.
Pretty good lead. Long set. That ball into left center field. Cabrera. Can of corn. And here goes Rob. Cabrera can throw, but it's off the money. Good base running by Makoviak.
That's no surprise. Rob Makoviak, he knows what he's doing out there. He saw that Melky Cabrera was going to be in a position to where he could not get behind the throw. Watch Makoviak on the base pass. He's going to go towards second, stop, and you see now where this ball is. He sprints back to first base, stops, reverses, goes. He sees exactly what's going on. He's probably already tired from running back to first.
Well, that's just good base running by a good base runner.
Yeah, and forcing the action, getting into second with 2 outs.
So here's Ryan Sweeney. Ryan 0 for 3 this afternoon. Up high, 1-0. Top of the 8th, the Jacobs Field Indians leading the Twinkies 7-1. Sabathia on the bump for the Indians. Tampa Bay leading Texas 11-7, bottom of the 7th, down in Orlando. One and one to count to Sweeney. Knock him in. 31. Nope. Hit to the wrong man. And that'll do it. After 2 innings, there have been no runs.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Mike Moises from the Sox Academy, Bulls Sox Academy training camp. We got some big camps once again in town and getting ready for the summers. If it ever warms up, hoping you're going to have tons of kids out there, huh?
Well, it's going to warm up, DJ. No question about it. No question about it. But, yeah, we've got a number of camps coming up in about 130 different communities. So we're going to be throughout the Chicagoland area, and we're excited about it. This is our 14th season, and our coaches, as always, are ready to go. And not only are they ready to go, but willing to do a great job with the kids as always. They do a great job of mixing up not only the great instruction, the professional instruction, but also having fun with the kids, which is important, as you know.
Oh, you're right. I mean, how can you say it? But the best way to go ahead and teach kids is make them have fun, especially at an early age. And I think that's one thing that's big and important with your instructors and with yourself in teaching is making sure they're having fun.
No question about it. You know, baseball's a negative game, and you know, kids have a tendency to give up on the game at an early age because they're not enjoying themselves and they're not being successful. So we really try to make sure the kids are having a good time and learn the game the right way.
Well, what about your kids? How are they doing?
They're doing fantastic. I have 2 little ones, and they're involved in our camps and playing baseball and softball. So a lot of the stuff that we do, you know, with our training at the academy as well as the camps, my kids are getting an opportunity to feel what it's like.
You mean you trust your kids with your instructors?
No question about it.
That's excellent. Well, I know that obviously it's been a lot of years coming now for this instructing that's gone on. And you see Jose Contreras dealing right there on Abreu. But tell us about these camps. I know that you've got some new locations coming in this summer, but there's so many throughout the community. You've got the phone number on the screen. Is this the only way to get into these camps, to call 630-PLAY-BALL or go to the Bull Sox Academy? What are the ways to do that?
The best way to do it is to log on to our website, bullsoxacademy.com. All the camps are listed according to counties, so they're really easy to find. And our camps are for kids at the grassroots level. Our Little Sluggers program are for kids 4, 5, and 6, and then we have our STC 1 camps and 2 camps, which are for the beginning player and the advanced player. And we even have travel team hitting camps this year. And not only we do baseball camps, but we also do softball camps throughout the Chicagoland area too. And as you know, girls softball is really taken off.
Oh, no question. As you see, Uribe having trouble fielding that ball. Jeter digging as hard as he can. That's what he does. Down to first, putting the pressure on Wani. Juan, 2 errors into the season, just picks up his 3rd. But, take another look at it. But, speaking on these camps, right here, tell us, what's Juan Uribe do wrong?
Well, I don't think Ozzie would like to see him go down on one knee like that. That's the first thing he's probably saying in the dugout right now.
Well, you're getting free instruction out there, folks, from Mike right now. But no, Juan usually out in front, and he made a little boo-boo right there, dropping down and letting that ball play him deep rather than going out and catching it. But these are the kinds of things that you can learn out there at the camp, big league type instruction.
Well, exactly. Our coaches go out to spring training and spend time with guys like Don Cooper and Greg Walker, learn the proper way to teach the pitching mechanics as well as the hitting mechanics. We work with our infield coaches as well and outfield coaches. So we try to make sure that we're on top of the professional way to do things. And as I said before, for kids to learn the game the right way, the normal kid will take the ball at 5 years old and not even get sideways when he's throwing. So it's just things like that. And we try to use a lot of catch phrases where kids can remember them and take it all the way up the ladder. Theoretically, we can take a kid when he's 5 years old in our little slugger program and bring him all the way up into our elite programming, which Justin Stone handles for our high school kids. We've got a kid playing at North Carolina that's going to be a high draft choice soon. So we're starting to see the work that pay off that we've spent with these kids since they've been 5, 6 years old.
Well, I've got to believe that you've got constant repeat performers coming out there year after year in these camps and being part of the Bull Sox Academy out in Lisle, and it's just got to be a beautiful thing to see these kids blossom.
Well, that's the thing, and I know Jerry Reinsdorf and our organization, they've made a big commitment. We made a big commitment to teaching kids baseball the right way, and it's exciting to be able to go out and see kids, as I said before, advance to get a chance to play at the professional level. And it all starts out with the grassroots programs with young kids in our summer camps.
How good are you going to feel when that day comes that White Sox are drafting from their own pool of players from the academy?
That's going to be very, very exciting, and we hope that that's going to happen here in the next couple of years. But the big thing is for kids to understand that we're in 130 communities throughout the Chicagoland area this summer, both baseball and fast pitch softball. We're coming to you. We'd like to be a part of your development as a baseball or softball player.
All right, Mike, thank you for everything.
Well, I appreciate having me on.
Mike Moises once again from the Bull Sox Academy.
Thanks, bud.
The training summer camps are back, folks. Become part of the community and part of baseball is the best way to learn. Thank you, Mike. All right. Alex Rodriguez takes inside. So the error. The one-out error by Uribe. And then the walk. If you're just tuning in, Contreras has faced Giambi twice in this ball game. And has not thrown him a strike yet. Walked him on 8 pitches, twice.
I think there's something to that.
Well, he was 0 for 5 coming in against him, was Giambi against Contreras. And the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. Outfield spread out. A little bit of a gap out there in left center. Creedy well back and well off the line at third.
I think it's just a thing with Contreras. He's not maybe feeling as comfortable against a powerful left-handed hitter like Giambi. He's given up 3 of his 4 home runs to lefties on the year, and they have a higher batting average against him.
1-2 the count with Matsui on deck. Pablo hanging out around second.
Oh,
man.
That's a great pitch. If he can entice A-Rod to go after it, he's going to shatter that bat itty bitty pieces.
And the 2-2. Hit leaders in the American League from 97 through 06. Jeter leads with 1,955. Rodriguez is second, 1,808. Garrett Anderson, 1,783. Guerrero, 1,781. And there's a shot. And they're going to, if he goes right to second, they double him up.
Yep, Joe did not see Derek Jeter. He's got 2 places to look, and the first place he looked was first base. Jeter was hung out to dry. He did not freeze on the line drive, which he's supposed to. You'll see DJ out there take off towards third base. He's gone. Creedy looks to first base. You've got to be, if you're Ozuna, really flagging your arms and waving, trying to get his attention, and maybe he'll pick you up and get it over to you.
So here's Matsui. Single to start off last inning. This guy is a good clutch hitter. Yeah, that's a shame right there.
Well, if you can get out on a bad base running play by an outstanding base runner, take advantage. But Jeter, he's feeling pretty good about himself getting off the hook on that one.
Outfield. Equidistant, straight up. Gustavo Molina with a nice little block right there, but the count 2-0. 2 out, 2 on. 2-0 the count.
Now you said it. Very, very good clutch hitter standing up there in Matsui. He's got a 2-0 count. That's not good, especially with a left-hander like Robinson Cano on deck. You don't really have a lot of places to go right now.
Another nice pick by Molina. And the count 3-0. Matsui, 32 years old. And his nickname over in Japan when he was over there was Godzilla. Hitting away. And that's going to be over the head of Erstad. So they're going to wave Giambi around. No throw. It's a 2-0 Yankee lead. One of the few misreads right there that Darren Erstad has had in a Sox uniform.
Well, unfortunately, an error, and then unable to turn a double play on an opportunity where it was there. Darren Erstad, he started the wrong way when it was first hit and then got in a bad position and not much he could do about it. That's a bad feeling. As a center fielder, when it's hit right at you like that, and it looked to have a bit of a sail on that ball also.
Yes, it did.
It was not just straight off the bat. but he came in, and then it was too late. It was hit well too hard for him to recover.
So 2 unearned runs. And that'll do it. But they dent home plate, and after 2.5, it is 2-0 Yankees.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Southwest Airlines tail of the tape. 2 unearned runs. Here by Uribe. And then the walk to Giambi. And with 2 out, the double by Matsui. So it'll be Uribe, Molina, then back to the top of the order with Erstad. On at 245, 5 homers, 17 knocked in, 0 for 4 this afternoon. Sacks it up and takes ball 1. Yankee outfield does not move around a whole bunch. Rodriguez, even with the bag, off the line at third. And the count 2-0. Three balls, no strikes.
Long with that 1-3 record, coming off of a pretty bad beating last time out, where he went 6 1/3, 11 hits, 7 runs allowed, all of them earned.
There's one.
That was against Texas.
Slow, deliberate windup and a 3-1 delivery. Right to Rodriguez.
On Saturday, May 26th, the White Sox host the Devil Rays. Get to enjoy post-game fireworks and a tribute to our active, reserve, and retired veterans. Thanks a million. For game tickets, call 866-SOX-GAME or visit whitesox.com.
So here's Gustavo, still looking for his first major league hit. As he takes strike on the inside corner. He is 0 for 16. That evens the count at 1. Long as we mentioned, 28-14 in his young career. Got a power sinker.
There it is. It's like on just a gradual descent all the way up there, just down, down, down. It keeps going. Not like it just all this, not like a Jake Westbrook where it just up and down. It just keeps digging.
And there it is. Attaboy, Gustavo. Jim Angio and the Cruz pick to click.
Well, they win.
No question about it. Watch his reaction here if we get it. Yeah, that sinker got up a little bit.
That's a nice swing he puts on it. Yanks the hands in, and there we go. Number 1.
Hey, he's hit some balls hard in his first 16 at-bats. Just missed 1 homer. As here's Erstad. Hit a little soft comebacker to Wong. Takes first pitch strike.
Well, we have 2 catchers in this game, both batting 9th. 2 hits between them. And a whole bunch of at-bats. What do we have here? 42 at-bats. 2 hits.
Man, that's flared left side. So the count 0-2 to Erstad. With Pablo Zuna on deck. If you're just tuning in, we mentioned the Detroit-Boston game at Fenway Park was postponed. Top of the 9th in Cleveland, 7-1 Indians over Minnesota. Kansas City scored 2 in the top of the 1st out at the Coliseum against the Athletics. Angels hitting in the top of the 1st at Seattle. One of the reasons he's got a power sinker as he keeps his arm up. Not one of those sinker ballers that drops down, gets his fingers on the side. Keeps his fingers on top. And he's a big guy, 6'3", 125 pounds. Two and two.
Yeah, very similar to John Garland, where he stays on top of it and gets that good sink.
Yeah, when John stays up there and keeps those fingers on top, boy, he's got a Jim Dandy. Couple other scores for you. Toronto beat Baltimore 2-1 up in Canada. Bottom of the 8th. Tampa Bay leading Texas 11-8. And rack them up. We do get our first hit. Molina gets his first major league hit, but it is 2-0 Yankees.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
No. For the Yankees, no runs, 1 hit, and a big error for our Sox. It'll be the lower third of the Yankee order. Cabrera, Minkiewicz, and Nieves to face Jose Contreras. Cabrera laid down a sacrifice bunt. A play that Joe Creedy made a good play on. One and one to count. Dodgers hitting in the bottom of the first, hosting the Cardinals, and they have scored a run. Ball stays down. Contreras right where he should be. Good feed. 1 out. Nasty Nats beat the Braves 6-4 up at RFK.
Paulie, a quarterback leading his receiver perfectly.
Well, here's Minkiewicz, struck out his first trip. Final from PNC, Marlins beat the Pirates 4-3. Cincinnati hitting in the top of the first. They have scored 2 at San Diego. There's a strike. And that's just foul. Outfield way around to the left. Gap out there in right center. And a lot of room between Makoviak and that right field line. One and two the count.
Jose going conventional a lot more in this ball game than we're used to seeing. Over the top, not dropping down as often.
Two balls, two strikes. Contreras 51 and 30 in his major league career. 2-1 lifetime against the Yankees. Softly hit. Pablo.
Every home game, the first 25,000 fans receive a Dick's Sporting Goods game card. If the White Sox win the game, bring the card to any Dick's Sporting Goods stores for $10 off any purchase of $50 or more.
That'll bring up Nieves. He was hit the plate with 2 men on. 2 out. Hit a deep drive out there into left center field. Erstad had a long way to go when he got there. On the short hop goes Creedy make that. And a very quick 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. We need 2 to tie.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Ozuna, Dye, and Konerko to face Jin-Min Wong. 27-year-old right-hander. 2-3-0 for them. 0-1-1 for us. Second of this 3-game set. The finale tomorrow afternoon. That game will be on Comcast Sportsnet. It'll be John Garland against Matt DeSalvo. And then, of course, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Wrigley Field against the Cubs. On Friday, Mark Burley against Ted Lilly. That game on Comcast Sportsnet. Saturday, Javier Vasquez against Jason Marquis, and that game on Fox. And then on Sunday, to be announced for our guys against Carlos Zambrano, and that game over WGN. There's a shot, base hit over the head of Mankiewicz. So Abreu quickly gets over the leadoff single, and here comes Jermaine.
Well, I mentioned the first time up for Pablo, he was ducking and diving away from a pitch to try and get a count. This time, back to normal. Fastball right there. Go to swinging. Take a look at this shot from our Southwest RoboCam. Well, we don't have it for you right now, but we'll get you a shot a little later from that camera.
So a pretty good lead by Ozuna. Jermaine 0 for 1, grounded out to third. Outfield spread out straight up.
Get used to hearing that.
Yeah. Long set. And there's a little breaking ball strike.
Well, we've been saying it, but we hope it comes true very shortly that Jermaine Dye is going to start making some pitchers pay. We can use him.
There, good fake. That ball hammered in the left field for a base hit. So the first 2 men aboard.
This is a good way to go about getting to Wong. Line shots all over the place. Stack some hits together and have one big clutch hit maybe in the gap. JD getting to that sinker before it could get to him.
Now, you talked about how rare it is for him to throw a home run pitch. This year he's only thrown one. And now over 30 innings. Second, make that 3. Last year he didn't throw very many.
No, just 12 and 218 innings pitched. It's tough. It's tough to think you're going to get one up from this guy and take him deep. Yeah, he's given up 3 in the early part of this year, but that is not his normal way of going about business.
That's slowing away. Ball grounded out to short his first trip. Well, he's throwing some sinkers up there that didn't sink that good so far.
Yeah, last time out he got to hit around pretty hard. And you give up 7 earned runs and 6 1/3 on 11 hits. You gave those hits up at the wrong time. Put them on because he only had 1 walk. So he put some men on, and just like in a situation like this, somebody delivered some blow. Find a line or find the gap.
Cano hanging out around second as he checks it up and takes ball 2. So 2-1 to count. Konerko.
You know, this is one problem, though, if you're on the offensive side of it, is laying off of that sinker and staying out of the double play. You're an infielder for the Yankees. You definitely are always ready for the ball to come to you because of that sinker.
Well, if you're the hitter, you got to be saying to yourself, make him get it up. Make him get it up. That is your focal point of trying to get at Wong. Make him get it up. And when you get guys out there who are throwing in the mid to upper 90s, you make them get it down.
Every pitcher, you got to have yourself a different frame of mind, different adjustments made.
And that's top foul. They'll even the count at 2.
One thing that makes the dang sinker so devastating from a guy like Wong is when he lets it go, it looks like a good pitch to hit. And when you start after it, it just now is going to hit the bottom of your bat and you're going to beat it into the ground. So when it leaves his hand to you, you're ready to crush it out of the ballpark.
Just starting as 2 unearned runs for the Yankees in the top of the 3rd. The difference in this ball game. Now long look in by Wong to Nieves and the 2-2 pitch. That ball hit into center field. Cabrera can throw. Well, he just threw a strike right there to Derek Jeter. He got one of the better arms in the league.
Fans each Saturday and Sunday listen to the post-game show on AM 670 The School for the question that might make you the next Walgreens VIP for a day. Answer correctly and you'll win 4 game tickets and a White Sox cap and t-shirt, plus the opportunity to watch batting practice and meet a current player or coach.
So here's Makoviak. He drew a walk back in the 2nd, the only one that Wong has issued. High pop-up. Jeter called off by Matsui. 2 down, and that'll bring up Creedy. Joe, 0 for 1, went out to center field. Doing a good job at hanging out around second base. Come on, Joe, we need you, buddy. Outfield, for the most part, straight up and spread out. Mankiewicz way off the line at first. Is that just missed him?
Yeah, it looked like that was going to go right through him, but Creedy somehow avoids being hit by this pitch. He gets on the side of this one. Got much movement running in.
We've seen Joe on a lot of pitches not even close to being that far inside hit himself. 2-0, a high chopper right to Rodriguez, a long peg. Mankiewicz with the pick. Nice pickup by Mankiewicz. So the Sox get the first 2 men aboard, nobody out. Can't do anything with it.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
lifted high and in the seats, and a very, very special guest up here in the booth with me. The coach, Lovie Smith, is up here. What a job. What a job last year, and the job you've done since taking over as the head coach of the Chicago Bears. I've not had heard one negative thing. I mean, I think you brought football back here, the excitement back to the fans.
Well, that was definitely the plan, DJ. You know, Chicago is the greatest sports town around, and they deserve a winner. Of course, we have a winner down south with the Sox, and we're just trying to do our part with the Bears.
I think you did a pretty good job last year. You know, it's funny. Last offseason, I'm sitting there watching the Super Bowl with my 11-year-old son, and he says, hey, you know, that Hester, boy, he runs a whole lot of touchdowns back on the kickoff, and the first ball he touches all the way. I looked at my son saying, all right, maybe you need to scout.
Well, I agree. Devin Hester is one exciting football player. That's why we made the move this week to try to get him on the offensive side of the ball, to get his hands on the football a little bit more. He should help us win a lot of football games.
Mini camp's about to start, huh?
Yes, mini camp's coming up this week. Get a chance to see our team together for the first time since the Super Bowl. So there's a lot of excitement. The best team we've had since I've been here will be on the field this year, so we can't wait to get started.
You know, obviously, I mean, you get excited. You know, you take the break. You had a little extension into your season last year going all the way to the Super Bowl, but, I mean, you got a shorter period of time to rest and recuperate. But this mini camp, what do you really try to get out of this the most?
Well, you know, you start the season over. You know, every year is a different football team. We lost a couple of players. You know, Thomas Jones was a good player for us last year, and we have guys moving into different roles. Cedric Benson moving into the #1 tailback position. Getting our first-round draft choice, Greg Olson, into the mix. And then we have some changes on the coaching staff, too. So each year is a different year, and we can't wait again to get started.
Hey, before the game tonight, I looked down there, I saw yourself, and looked like about 20 other gentlemen with you. Your coaching staff?
Yes. We have an excellent coaching staff, DJ, and it was good. We try to come out, you know, have a guys' night out. What better place to, you know, to spend it than down here watching a good baseball game?
Well, you know, you and I were talking a minute ago before we went on camera, and you said, I asked you a big baseball fan. You said, you know, a casual fan. But you're a sports fan, especially a Chicago sports fan, and I tell you, I know Hawk and I have pulled and been up here every single opportunity we get pulled for Chicago sports, and it's a lot of fun, like right now, watching the Bulls play.
Yes, excited about the Bulls. Had a chance to go out on Mother's Day and see our game Sunday. You know, every sport in Chicago plays at a high level. We're going to get on a run, win the next two, and win that series too.
Excellent. Hey, no disagreement. Hawk was saying that a little while ago, as a matter of fact, saying, you know, I can see them now that they've got the momentum, they've got that energy back, and Scotty Skiles doing a great job getting them to focus on what they need to. Run the ball, get it down there, score some points. And they've done that.
Yes. Defense, athletes on the field.
Right.
That's what we're trying to do, and the Bulls have a lot of great athletes on the court.
There's no question about it. Just like you say, how things go for the White Sox. They're winning on this side of town. The Bears are winning. The Bulls are winning. You know, the Cubs, Lou Pinilla's in town trying to turn things around for the Cubs also. So
yes, Lou will do a good job with them. Excited about the series coming up this week. It doesn't get any better than that.
Hey, do you ever get an opportunity? John Walgren, our producer, is curious. You ever get the opportunity to meet the other managers and coaches in town? Ever have a get-together?
Well, we haven't. Of course, I've met Ozzie before. Got a chance to meet Lou. As much as possible. You know, we're all busy most of the time, but I have had a chance to at least meet the guys.
Well, it's an honor and privilege to meet you, Coach, and I'm glad you came up to spend a little time with us. And it's great to have you out here, and enjoy your boys' night out here at the ballpark.
We will. Thanks for having us.
We got to score some runs for you.
Hey, we'll do that. It's coming now.
All right. Thank you, Lovie. Lovie Smith, Coach, and having Jose Contreras with a nice quick 1-2-3 inning. The coach brought us some love. Thank you very much, Coach.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Fifth inning, needing this offense to get going. We have 3 hits, the same as the Yankees. Difference is they have 2 unearned runs. Ryan Sweeney to start things off. Ryan grounded to short in his first at-bat this evening. On deck, Uribe and the whole Molina, who picked up his first big league hit in the 3rd inning. Ryan takes fastball right there. Wong looked like for a minute we were going to go ahead and get to him a little bit in the last inning. That wasn't the case as he stymied the offensive efforts by the Sox. There's a bouncer down to Minkiewicz. 1 out. This year, when you can't be home to see the White Sox, check out MLB.tv. You can log on to the internet to watch every out-of-market White Sox game of the season live. For more details, visit whitesox.com, where baseball is always on. Juan Uribe grounded down to 3rd in his only at-bat this evening. Juan hitting at .242, 5 home runs, 17 driven in. And he jams himself down the line, just foul. Rodriguez thought about grabbing that one and realized it's foul, just leave it alone. Funny thing is, we see it all the time with third baseman and first baseman. They keep thinking of baseball as football. Their bodies are in fair territory, therefore they can't touch the ball while it's in foul, and that's just not the case. What's wrong with these? What's wrong with you first basemen, huh? Corner infielder.
I'm right with him. I agree with him.
There's one right at the knees, 0-2.
No gamesmanship.
Yeah, that's too many times at the park playing catch with the football, trying to keep your feet in, which means, hey, you catch your feet in, it's in play. And the Eves,
let's say,
nice
what
block.
a job Lovie Smith's done, huh?
Oh, man.
What a job. He's got such a great demeanor.
Well, that's my first opportunity to meet the coach, and I'll tell you, he seems like one of the most humble, down-to-earth people, but you know how competitive and fierce he has to be to lead an NFL football team to a Super Bowl.
That's just the first of a few he's going to get to, in my opinion.
Man. High chopper off the rubber. And Wong almost made contact with that ball while it was fair. Just what I was talking about a minute ago. It just matters where that ball is, not your body, when you make contact. If it's in foul territory, it's foul ball. Wong almost lost his mind there for a minute. And Larry Young all over that call. It had a lot of spin on it. And from this camera angle, it's tough to see, but he made contact with his foot there, and apparently that was just out of play.
Juan's killing a few worms out there in front of home plate.
Man, that sinker is a little too much for him to handle so far. Let it get a little deeper. Hit it back up the middle. Oh, my. That was a good one to hit. He couldn't pull the trigger on the breaking ball. 2 down.
DJ said it. That was a great pitch to hit.
Listen, locked him up. 2 down for Gustavo. Got the first hit of this game off of Wong for the Sox. That in the 3rd inning. Oh my. Ouch. Minkiewicz says, I got time. I'll take it. Easy. 1, 2, 3, 5th inning for Wong. He leads it 2-0.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
2-run lead for the Yankees. Sox trying to get on the board, but we got to keep things in check right here, right now, as Jose Contreras faces Alex Rodriguez, Matsui, and Cano. That one down low. Rodriguez 0 for 2 in this ball game, 0 for 4 in the opener today. Goes after that sidearm sinker, 1-1. Boy, Alex Rodriguez in the month of April. Talk about tearing the cover off the baseball. That's high into right field. Going back is Makoviak. He's doing a little dance, but he'll handle it as it just kept drifting on him. 1 out.
Not a whole bunch to it. Ball just kept carrying and carrying.
After the catch, Makoviak turns around, has a little conversation with people down in the bullpen, saying, I had it all the way. Wanted to make it interesting. As Matsui, he's done some damage, that being the last at bat. There's a fastball right there. That last at bat. He is 2 for 2, but he had a line shot that froze Darren Erstad in his tracks. He had trouble reading it. Seemed to sail on him a little bit. Got over his head and drove in those 2 runs in the third.
Now that ball didn't sail a little bit. That ball sailed a bunch. That ball was scalded by Matsui. Well, you've been out there. You've been in the same situation. Guy just absolutely kills one. And as it leaves the bat, it looks a little funny.
I tell you, man, too many times that I had the same thing happen to me in center field, as many balls that were hit to me as a player, where when it leaves the bat, you take a step in or you just can't really read it yet, and then it's too late. It's hit so hard.
Yeah. Especially when it's moving.
Worst one ever was a game in Cincinnati, and I think it was Barry Larkin hit a ball. I was playing him straight up left center field side. He had a line shot towards me in center field. I came sprinting in knowing I'm going to catch it about chest high. And as I'm running in, it just sailed towards left center field. I wasn't 20 feet within the ball. It was so far away. And he gets him on a nice fork ball. 2 down.
Sixth strikeout for Contreras. You know, Sox pitchers have gone, starters I should say, have gone 6 innings or 6+ innings in 20 straight ball games. And 21 out of 22.
Yep. If he gets an out right here, add 1 more game to that total. As Cano, who singled in the second and ground a little soft line drive to shortstop in his last at bat. Little jam shot blooper, actually.
The last time Sox starters won at least 6 innings in 19. This is before, these notes are before this afternoon's game. Well, you get that. It was back in 1978. So a nice inning for Contreras. He has retired 10 in a row.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Man, Hawk, they put a picture of him up on the scoreboard when he played with middle linebacker with the Bears, and whew, I was scared.
Probably the greatest that ever lived.
I can't imagine how many people lined up on the offensive side against him thinking, oh my Lord, here comes that crazy man again.
A bunch.
We are in the bottom of the 6th, needing this offense to get going as Darren Erstad takes a high strike. First pitch of this inning from Wong. Darren is 0 for 2 in this one. Helping Wong out on that pitch off the outside corner. 0-2. White Sox offense has been in a season-long slump. The only way you get out of it is to keep on hacking, and they're doing that. That's off the outside corner. You know, baseball players generally say to themselves, all right, things are going to turn around soon. But when you look up and you're this far into the season, soon has already passed. You have had a lot of at-bats, and now you just got to think about winning ball games. Forget the numbers, because that's way inside. 2-2.
Well, if you just look, I got a lot of experience from hitting in a slump. I hit in a slump for 9 years. And the worst thing you can do is worry about the numbers. If you're going to worry about the numbers, at that point, you're going to extend that slump. The best thing you can do is what you just said. Think about winning a game. Think about trying to do something to win a game. It's hard to win a game in the big leagues when you're not going on all cylinders.
Oh, no question. Nobody's going to give it to you. Well, if they do, it's very rare. That ball drilled into left field by Erstad, trying to get things started here in the 6th inning. Fourth hit of the ball game for the Sox.
Now, I was talking before this afternoon's game, I was talking with Derek Jeter about it. We were talking about his club and then ours, and I told Derek, I said, this is the best offensive team I've ever seen to be in a funk this long. And he smiled. He said, you know what happens? I said, yeah, it does.
Well, it doesn't happen very often to teams this good, that's for sure. It's few and far between. And little things like what we saw Erstad doing that at bat, just take a base hit the other direction. Pablo Ozuna did it last time up. He singled into right. And I can just from personal experience, the times that I've been in funks trying to be a guy that hit for average and power, and if neither was working, you've got to pick one. Either you're going to start swinging for the fences or you're going to start accepting some hits. I chose to accept hits, and things started going right. Oh, pitch way in. Ozuna pulled it back.
Well, Tommy and I were talking about that on the last road trip. After we got back, I should say, after he joined us in Minnesota, about when he just swung as hard as he could, getting himself out of a slump that time we talked about it in Cleveland. That's the only time I've ever seen a guy do that.
Well, that was special. Yeah. Well, I can relate to it just back in Japan, back in '95, after I left the Sox, after the '94 season. I was in a funk to start the year. There goes Erstad. The ball's ripped foul by Ozuna on the hit and run. But you know what was funny, Hawk, is I went over there and they put this pressure on you to be the big home run guy and drive in tons of runs. And I thought to myself, after about a month and a half of hitting 190 like a lot of our guys are right now, wait a minute, I'm hitting 190. I've got 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Nothing's working. Is it easier to find my home run swing when I'm struggling, or is it easier to try and get some base hits back up the middle? I chose the base hits up the middle. My average started going straight up, and also because of that, I started being able to wait on some pitches and drive some balls. So taking a single here and there was a lot better choice.
Well, at least you had an option. I didn't have an option. I only had one swing. Hard.
Well, see, there you go. That was the way you played. But when you look at our hitters, these White Sox hitters, they have power and they're good hitters.
Better believe it. You better believe it. This is a good hitting ball club. And we've been saying it now for, what, 3 weeks? That they're going to hit.
Right.
I was driving back from South Bend on Monday. I was listening to Mike Mulligan and Ryan Hanley. Has that got him? Yes. First 2 men aboard. Mully, who's a big Sox fan, he was going crazy. See, I just don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. When are they going to come out of this thing?
Well, unfortunately, there's no serum we can give the guys and just get them out of it. You see that just nicks Ozuna's jersey. Boy, if we could just pour a little special juice in their coffee and get them to start hitting it, hey, it would have been done after the first week. There wouldn't have been any, hey, they're going to start hitting. And okay, 6 weeks into the season, hey, they're going to start hitting. Well, these guys definitely going to start hitting. Maybe their season totals aren't going to end up what they're used to them being, but you can look at it from 6 weeks to the end of the year. Their numbers were tremendous, and that's the way they've got to look at it. Lifted into center field. Jermaine Dye getting under it. Cabrera, flat-footed catch, but he's got a good arm and nowhere to go for Erstad.
And another perfect throw to Jeter.
White Sox base runners doing everything right and watching what Cabrera's doing out there and realizing it's not worth the risk. They can't try and advance on that man's arm if he's in a good enough position.
No, that's a definite hole when you got to try to run on this guy.
You see, he's kind of flat-footed, but it's not so bad to where he can't get that kind of throw off. So there's one out now for Paulie. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Hideki in the first game today hit a home run into right center field, and that being his 5th on the year. Has 20 RBIs. But Paul Konerko hitting 193 on the year. He's a good hitter. He's not a 220, 240, 250 hitter. Here's a guy that's a 280 hitter in his career. So here's a man also that has that ability to think about just driving the ball on the line and the gaps. And that's just cutting down on your swing a bit, not trying to lift it for the homers. Speaking of homers and Paulie, it was his 250th of his career. Right over the Bertucci boys area out there, the patio area. But you have to look out there and see who that competition is on the hill. Is he somebody that's going to give you the pitch to drive, or you're going to get one that you can just drive in a run? Wong ahead, 0-2. Paulie, man that tries anything and everything to get out of any kind of slide he's been in. He's going back to the old hold the bat out in front, put the hands up high rather than down low, which he had tried on the last road trip. That stays inside. I don't know about you, Hawk, but when I played, there were a lot of times I had a stance that was so uncomfortable, but I had results with it, so I stayed with it for as long as I could.
Whatever it takes. There's 8,000 different stances you can get into to hit a baseball.
Ah, that one just missing down. Wong with the hand on the waist saying, where's that?
Good eye right there.
Koviak waits his turn on deck.
There are some constants about hitting, but not that many. as compared to how many stances you can have.
Bowed down. You know, I watch Hideki Matsui in his stance, and I'll tell you something. It looks like he's as stiff as a board, uncomfortable, but boy, can he rake.
He's got a stance very similar to Felipe Alou when he was a player.
Really?
And Felipe was a right-handed hitter. Very, very similar. Looks like a robot up there.
Yeah. Justin Morneau, it looks like it hurts when he swings. All he does is crush. Reigning American League MVP. And you got other guys that make it look like it's no effort whatsoever. Nasty sinker. Right over the top of it is Konerko. 2 down. That one just tumbling under the bat of Paulie. I'll tell you, watching Wong pitch, he's not the kind of guy that appears to be too intimidated by anybody, as he just keeps throwing his pitches up there.
No, he's got good mound presence. Well, you know, last year, his first full year, 19-6, playing in New York. Come on.
Yep, you're right. Right at the knees, strike 1. Yeah, that kind of record in New York.
A serious contender for the Cy Young.
Tied for the league lead with those 19 wins. Right back up the middle. Erstad racing towards home. Cabrera, we've told you about his arm. He's going to third with it. Nice job by Ozuna pulling up, making sure he's not tagged before Erstad scores the run and cuts the lead in half. Good job by Rob.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history. It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Seventh inning. Rob Makoviak's 2-out single driving in Darren Erstad. Starting things off is Cabrera, who just threw out Pablo Ozuna. Ozuna stopping before the tag at third base, making sure Erstad scored, but Hawk and I talking in between innings. That's not what you teach in baseball, that kind of base running.
Well, as we discussed, Pablo's so aggressive out there, he's going to make some mistakes on the base pass. That's just the way he is, and there's a bullet by Makoviak. And as we were just talking about Cabrera and the way he can throw, you're a definite hold'em on the base pass when he's got the ball, because he's going to throw you out. He's accurate. He's strong. But again, Pablo's just that aggressive. He's going to screw up occasionally.
Well, that's a time, fans, where what Hawk and I are talking about. When you're on first base, 2 outs, first and second, run's going to score on that one. You dig hard around second, you put on the brakes and get back in. But that's not one where you're trying to draw the throw, because you are still representing the tying run in scoring position. You just don't run into that easy out, and that's what that turned out to be. But again, at least he made sure that run scored first. As there's ball 4 from Jose. And taking a look at a little side-by-side action as Erstad digging around third. Ozuna looking back, seeing where the throw's going. He knows enough to put on the brakes. If it kept on going, who knows? It would have been bang-bang, but Erstad probably would have scored anyway. But I tell you, you just don't want to give away outs. I think Cabrera with the leadoff walk here in the 7th inning. Now Minkiewicz stands in. Doug is 0 for 2. Had an opportunity to Minkiewicz back in the 2nd inning to do some damage, but he ended up striking out looking on a wicked forkball from Contreras. Runners on 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Melke 1 for 1 in stolen bases this season. Not a speed bunter out there on the base paths. The Yankees are not a real big base stealing team either. There's a couple of guys in their lineup that will go, and Jeter and Damon.
Abreu.
A-Rod used to, but he doesn't run that much anymore. Who blames him when you don't have to? That's one of those things that a lot of base runners choose not to, as you see Rasner up in the pen for the Yankees. I think so many guys, when they get to a certain level in baseball where they're hitting some balls over the fence, driving in some runs, even though they have speed, they say, man, that's too much of a beating, and they stop doing it. The bunt by Minkiewicz is a beauty. Creedy throws him out at first, man on second, 1 out. Sack bunt for Doug Minkiewicz.
And Posada's coming out to hit for Nieves.
The Bronx Bombers, 2 sacrifice bunts in this ball game. Joe, knowing he has time, so he gloves it and throws out Minkiewicz. So Jorge Posada stands in. Posada. And game 1 today, he was 2 for 3. A double, a little blooper into right field, and then a little broken bat single into right, and he drew a walk and scored. And his last at bat was a strikeout victim. It's out at that .373 batting average.
Well, the Yankees this year, as you saw Rasner down in the bullpen, they have used 6 rookie pitchers starting games.
You know the last time that happened?
Yeah, 1890.
There you go. Long time ago.
In the first 36 games, I tell you, that's amazing.
It is.
No other Major League team has used more than 2. They've used 6 rookies as start games already.
Yankees are 17 and 20 on the year. 3 games under 500 with what you just said. That's amazing.
It was what we've been hitting. We're 3 games over.
Which is even more amazing. But the difference between the Sox and the Bronx Bombers is this. They've been hitting the baseball, but not been pitching as well. We've been pitching, not hitting. There again, shows you what's more important. Pitching and defense wins you a lot of ball games. There's a strike, 2-2. And tonight, this ball game, the defense let us down a bit as Jose Contreras is standing on that hill with 2 unearned runs up on the scoreboard from an unlikely source in Juan Uribe. Ball hit to him. He had to let it play back too deep. Couldn't make the play. That's lifted into center field by Posada, the pinch hitter. Erstad will make that grab. Pinch hitting, to me, the most difficult job in baseball to be successful at. You get one chance to get up there. Already hard enough to get a hit, but you got one chance to come through, and especially in the clutch where a pitcher is bearing down because there's a man in scoring position. Bobby Abreu has had a tough night. That is his first at bat leading off the game, and in the 3rd inning, not much better. And then in the 5th, ouch. That forkball, he's got his number, as Contreras has got him 3 times. Jose's got 5 total tonight. Make that 6 total. As Abreu, he's ahead in the count. He's got to be happy about that. You strike out 3 times, you've got the hat trick. First strike you get, you want to put the bat on. And once again, sitting on fastball, missing the fork. Well, it gets to the point where you take those kind of swings, you look into your own dugout and just start laughing because they know you got no chance. You can't see it. Fork ball again. This time it's punched into right field. Racing home is Cabrera, making it 3-1, the Yankees.
Now he has walked 3 guys tonight. 2 of them have scored.
Abreu this time, he's going to slow everything down just enough to make contact. And how about that? Perfect location for him to drive in the run, right between first and second. Well, you definitely don't want to change a pattern that's working for you and fork ball, but Bobby Abreu, lifetime 300-plus hitter coming into this year, he's going to make an adjustment sooner or later, and tonight it was later and at the right time for the Yankees. I told you, Abreu, he can run. This year he's got 5 stolen bases and 7 opportunities. He's a man that has stolen over 40 bags before. Actually, his career best is 40. Did that back in 2004. He is a 30-30 man, was Abreu that season. That's taken down 2-0. Jeter's the one that got things going for the Yankees with that ground ball to Uribe in the 3rd inning. Bobbled, picked it up, and as hard as Derek runs to first, he had no chance to throw him out. That's drilled into deep right center field. Erstad's got a long way to go and a short time to get there. He can't make the play. Being waved home is Abreu into third base. Derek Jeter. It is 4-1 Yankees.
Ball is scalded right there for him. There you see Darren just could not quite get there, so he extends his hitting streak to 11 games, picks up his first RBI of the day as Contreras departs, and we'll be back.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up. Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Of Jose Contreras. Boone's 1-0 with a 5 earning in 10 games this year. 343 is batting average against him. As Boone Logan has got Derek Jeter standing on third base, 2 down. Jason Giambi is the hitter. Look at that man stranded right there at third base. Contreras deserved a better fate than what his numbers show right now. So no need for another earning to be brought home. Breaking ball, strike. On the board, there are 4 runs, but 2 of them unearned against Jose this evening. It went 6 2/3. Giving up 5 hits, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. One and one. One man that Boone Logan has brought in to face. He needs to get him out with Alex Rodriguez on deck and a right-hander warming up in the pen. 2-1. Breaking ball looked like a good one. Must have stayed inside. 3-1. High into left field. Cruising over towards this one is Ryan Sweeney. A long way to go. Got a casual jump on it. Had to make up some ground in a hurry, and he does that. And leaves Jeter stranded, but the Yankees pick up 2 more. It is 4-1.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up. Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Scoreboard around both leagues. Check it out. Joe Creedy, Ryan Sweeney, and Juan Uribe due up here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We got to get this offense on fire right here. Jorge Posada stays in this game behind home plate. Pinch hitting for Nieves. On Joe. Get some started right here. Creedy's 0 for 2 tonight, as is Ryan Sweeney, who's on deck. Also Uribe, who's in the hole. We've got to get these guys going. And right here, stack it together. Flip the switch. First pitch up and in for a ball. Sox sitting on 5 hits in this ball game. Came in it. That's lifted into short left center field. Coming in, Cabrera. 1 out. Friday, May 25th, the White Sox host the Devil Rays. And it's 70s night at U.S. Cellular Field, and it's presented by Miller Lite. Celebrate with retro entertainment throughout the game. Plus, the first 20,000 fans age 21 and older receive White Sox caps from Miller Lite. Ryan Sweeney grounded to short and first base in this game. That's off the corner, 1-0. Sox coming into this game last in the league in hitting, yet a nice record at 19-16. But sometimes you just got to hit to win games, and that's the case tonight. We are going to have to start hitting for the next few innings to walk away with the win. That's way inside, 2-1. Wong coming in with a 1-3 record, a .540 earned run average. Took it on the chin last time out against Texas with 7 earned runs. That's drilled but foul. Well, Ryan Sweeney, this was interesting, huh?
Well, the wind out there has just been playing tricks all day long. Ryan's a good outfielder, and that ball just completely got caught up in that wind and fooled him. But he has the speed and the ability to recover.
You better believe it. And that's, I don't care how you catch it, just do it. And he did that in that situation. He started out like it was a routine fly ball and had to turn on the afterburners to get to it.
This is a very, very difficult park. Probably in the American League, without question, the most difficult for outfielders because of the wind. You've been out there and done it. You know how tough it is.
There's no question. All bounced foul. Mike Myers made an appearance in the first game, is up once again. One out, 3-2 count here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Sox trailing it by 3. Chopped out to Cano. 2 down.
Well, you played a lot of games in Wrigley Field. Which one's the toughest to play in?
No. There's no comparison.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this is a tough ballpark to play the wind in.
Wrigley Field, it's pretty simple. It's either blowing in or it's blowing out. There's no circling winds like here. The only other ballpark I played in that was comparable to this, which was worse, was Candlestick Park.
I never played there, but I'll tell you, I heard some horror stories about it.
Just foul. Juan's had that swing down in this game. Foul ball, chop, chop, chop. But yeah, I'll tell you, you'd have just hated playing in Candlestick Park.
That's what I've heard. Guys, never heard guys talk about a ballpark like that.
I can't imagine going in there as a home team guy every day. That would have not been fun. Long bounces that one off the plate, 1-1. Now, mind you, playing in that park as a hitter wasn't that bad because of all the things we're talking about. The conditions, the defense wasn't a great advantage. They weren't going to take a lot of stuff from you. And if you hit it on the line, it got out of there. in on the hands of Juan Uribe, but that's going to be a knock. 2-out base hit for Juan. Molina being called back as A.J. Pierzynski is announced as a pinch hitter. And take a look at our fourth drive of the game. He may be gone, but not forgotten as Gustavo Molina, his first big league hit, a single off of Chen Ming Wong, one he won't forget. AJ, he caught the first game. He was 2 for 4 with a homer, leading the team in that category with those 7 long balls is Pierzynski. Now, that's something you never thought you'd say this late into the season. AJ leading the team in home runs. He is not a home run hitter. 1-0.
He's got plenty of pop.
Oh, he's got that. His career high in home runs, 18 in 2005, 16 last year. He's not somebody that's going to hit 30 over the fence. That's a broken bat, foul ball. No, it's not a question if AJ's got power. He's got plenty of that, but you know how it is. You can be a little guy and have a home run swing, a big guy and not.
If you missed today's game, you seen him? Ball tailing away. AJ just goes right with it and shoots it out of here.
There have been plenty of big guys that were just basically line drive hitters. They just didn't get the lift. And plenty of smaller guys in statue that had a whole bunch of pop and could get over the fence. That's lifted into left field, and this one's going to be caught by Matsui. 2-out single by Uribe, and that's all we can muster.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up. Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes.
It's about friendships.
It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Oh, well, the Yankees 1-6 and a big one, leading to 2 unearned runs back in the 3rd inning for us. So far, the Yankees, it'll be Rodriguez, Matsui, and Cano to face the Booner. Boone Logan. Outfield slightly to the right. Big gap out there in left center. Rodriguez 0 for 3 tonight. 6-4 fielder's choice. He is lined to third, and he is going out deep to right. Just getting home, tuning in. Sox won that first game 5-3. It was at 1 o'clock. Had an hour and 15-minute rain delay in this one, as that's a top foul. And the finale tomorrow afternoon, John Garland against Matt DeSalvo. And that game will be over Comcast Sportsnet. And Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the Crosstown Classic at Wrigley Field. Friday, Mark Burley against Ted Lilly. On Saturday, Javi Vasquez against Jason Marquis. And on Sunday, to be announced for us, against Carlos Zambrano. Now, the Friday and Sunday game, well, check that. The Friday game will be over Comcast Sportsnet. Saturday game on Fox, and the Sunday game over WGN. 2-2 the count to the 31-year-old third baseman. Jacks it up, full count. And checking some scores for you if you're just joining us. Tigers at Boston postponed. Cleveland beats Minnesota 7-1 at Jacobs Field. Kansas City leading Oakland 2-0, bottom of the 6th at the Coliseum. Little chopper 2 hopper. 1 out. Angels leading Seattle 2-0, bottom of the 6th at Safeco. Tampa Bay beat Texas 11-8. Toronto at home against Baltimore. Blue Jays win it 2-1. Top of the 6th at Shea Stadium after a lengthy rain delay up there. Mets shutting out the Cubs 4-0. So here's Matsui, a single, a 2-run double, and a strikeout. Breaking ball, yes. Final from Denver, 5-3. Rockies beat the D-backs. Houston at home against San Francisco. Astros win it 2-1. Cardinals leading the Dodgers 3-1. Bottom of the 4th in L.A. 1-1. Braves went to RFK to take on the Nasty Nats, and the Nasty Nats prevail 6-4. Phillies beat the Brew Crew 6-2 at Citizens Bank Ballpark. Where's that pitch? Two and 1. Florida beat the Pirates 4-3, and Cincinnati leading San Diego 2-1, bottom of the 6th at Petco. Yay. 2-2.
Matsui, a very, very patient hitter unless he has a reason not to be. He really is one of those hitters that looks like he is waiting for the perfect pitch to hit. This pitcher forces him to be more aggressive.
So a full count. Robinson Cano on deck. No walks. No walks, Boone. Back through the middle. And one's got him.
Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Pontiac dealers invite you to stop by the Pontiac Fundamentals deck at the ballpark. Kids can swing a bat, throw some pitches, and run the bases. Call 866-SOX-GAME or go to whitesox.com for your tickets.
That'll bring up the second baseman, the 24-year-old second baseman, Robinson Cano, who has singled, popped up to short, and grounded to first. We're looking to our half of the 8th inning. It'll be the top of the order. Erstad, Ozuna, Guy, and hopefully 4 or 5 others.
We need it exactly like that. Can't accept a loss. Can't accept not being able to get back in it when you've got 2 at-bats left.
2-0.
I've been on some teams that something just clicked and they just willed themselves to a victory in late games like this. Not very often, but sometimes you just get that adrenaline and you can do it.
Boy, Boone is really having to throw it through a teacup to get a strike called.
And if you're a good hitter like Cano, you're not going to swing at anything that's not right there to your liking.
When you get a strike zone like that. And Brock's cheer goes up for the umpire. Come back and get him right here. And that's out of play. Full count. Switch hitting. Outfielder Melky Cabrera on deck. Kyle Farnsworth. And the payoff. Nice pitch. Softly hit. Pablo. Nice inning. Boone has retired everybody he has seen 4 in a row. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. We need 3 to tie.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up. Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
And we have some work to do. Boone Logan in your backdrop. He's done his job keeping us right where we need to be. Now it's up to the offense, and they're going to have to do it against a different pitcher. As Wong is out of there, Farnsworth is on. Farnsworth's numbers this year: 470 the earning, a loss, 16 games, no saves, 262. That's the average against him, and he's one of those unique guys that's got as good an arm as you're going to see, yet somehow finds a way to not dominate.
Well, we have seen him at times, especially in that Crosstown Classic that one year. He came in relief and he was unhittable because you mentioned he's got terrific arm. He's just 30 years old. 6'4", 235 pounds. So here's Erstad. Basically, from what we've seen of Farnsworthy has been a 2.031 pitcher.
But you know, the funny thing is, it's not like he walks tons of guys or gives up tons of hits. It's just obvious that he has a tendency, with things to be on the line, that he gives up the hit. Maybe a walk, then a double, and a run scored, those kinds of things. And he's a reliever, so it starts adding up on his earned run average.
And the count 2-1. Well, unless you're throwing 100 plus, it's very difficult to be a 2.031 pitcher.
And he can pop it up. We've seen 95 to 99 miles an hour.
Two and two the count with Pablo, the on-deck hitter. Big 6'10" southpaw Andrew Cisco. Into left field. Matsui.
The 2007 Chicago White Sox are presented by U.S. Cellular. U.S. Cellular is wireless where you matter most.
Here's Pablo. He's 1 for 2. A sharp single over the head of Minkiewicz. Back in the 4th inning. So a good job by Chen Min Wong. 7 innings, 1 run, 6 hits, 1 walk, had 3 strikeouts. And twice in the 4th and 6th innings, Sox had the first 2 men aboard. Couldn't do anything with it. But that is symptomatic of when you're not swinging the bats well. You get those opportunities and you can't do anything with them. 2-0.
Yeah, it's been unfortunate that the White Sox have really an outstanding hitting team last year, best in baseball with runners in scoring position. This year, we're last in that category, just haven't been able to click yet.
3-0.
Well, and the only way we can really approach it and look at it is, this at bat, this inning, this game. Just got to approach it as if what's already taken place, don't worry about it, and straighten it out now.
So the 1-out walk, and that'll bring up Jermaine, who's 1 for 3. Well, when you get your starting pitchers go 6+ innings in 20 out of 21 ball games and 21 out of 22. There should be a lot of wins in there.
Well, you're right. You are so correct. And as we stand, we are now just breaking even in that category. Our starters, I think are 7-7 now over that stretch. You and I know you can't just turn it on offensively and say, all right, now it's time. But collectively, you can start figuring out a way to beat an opponent.
First pitch strike to JD.
When you have Ozuna get himself a little walk like this, even if you're Jermaine Dye with all that power and people are saying, well, he's got to hit his way out of it, that's true. But he can hit out his way out of it the way he did the other day when he drove in a game-winning run from second base with a single up the middle. He can extend an inning until he finds that power stroke by thinking that same way. Down through it, hard, line drives, wherever it goes.
Backhanded, nice pick right there by Rodriguez to peg over. That's a good play. That is a good play.
Alex, let's watch the hop he's going to get. He's got to back up because he couldn't come in and get it. It's too late. No chance to create that short hop. and he was in between, and then a little flip from the side. And when you have a long throw like that and you just flip it from the side, it could end up anywhere, but his was right on the money.
That'll bring up Konerko, who is grounded to short, gone out to center, and struck out. 1 for 7 in this split doubleheader. And over the years, all the years that I've been in this game, I'll tell you, one of the toughest things in baseball to do is win a doubleheader, whether they be back-to-back or split. I don't care who you're playing.
Unfortunately, that comment, I was on some teams that lost a few of them. I think I was on teams that lost more than won them when it came to doubleheaders.
To another count. Drops a breaking ball on the 2-0 count with a 3-run lead. Man on second. 2 out.
Obviously, it's just a pitch he can control in that situation, not overthrow. But there's no other reason to throw it in that particular situation.
Yes, up high. 3-1.
Well, if you throw a 2-0, Hawk, might as well throw the breaking ball 3-1.
We'll get the same result. A take.
It won't be a swing, you're right. No. But Paulie will be trying to attack a fastball on this count if he can. Short and quick.
If you got Kyle Farnsworth on the mound and you look for a breaking ball, something's got to be wrong with your head.
Like looking for a slider against Rob Dibble or something.
That's right.
Or
a curveball from Nolan Ryan.
You'd be an idiot.
And that's ball 4. So that will bring the tying run to the plate in Makoviak.
Ron Guidry out.
And Gator's going to go out there and try to settle him down.
Well, Farnsworth came into this game with 17 innings pitched and just wrong numbers. That was Messina. Farnsworth 15 innings pitched and just 6 walks. Here he has 2 in the inning. It's not like he's been overly wild. He has allowed a couple of home runs in this 15-plus innings. So he is putting himself in a bad way right now.
Well, Makoviak's driven in our only run. Bullet single right back through the middle in the 6th inning. Knocked in Erstad. So 2 out, 2 on. That may have been it right there.
Yep. But Rob hitting 191 just like so many other White Sox hitters below 200. And even though you know what he's fully capable of doing, is he's got that average up actually with a hit in this game. He's just going to have to pick the right one the right time. Nobody knows when that is right now.
Mariano Rivera made his major league debut right here on this mound as a starter. Threw that one right by him. One and 2 the count with Joe Creedy on deck. And it's 2 and 2. Come on, 10. Cinch it up and hunker down right here, buddy. Short and quick.
was short and quick all right just to foul it off. 95 mile an hour with a little bit of life to it, down.
Outfield straight up, spread out. Rodriguez way off the line at third. McCavitt back and off the line at first. And a full count. Hello. Some of those bench jockeys from the past will be standing on the top step of that dugout screaming at Farmer, squeeze it, squeeze it.
Those days are gone. But not forgotten.
Close pitch and a good job for just to fight it off.
Rob hit that right off of his top thumb. Shook his hand out after it. Kovacic, he's seen plenty of pitches in the at-bat. 7. That's up to him to be short and quick enough to catch up to the heater.
That's almost a blueprint of a previous pitch, and Farnsworth pitches out of it. We'll go to the 9th. It is 4-1 Yankees.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Go on in relief of Boone Logan, who faced 4 guys and retired them all. Be a lower third of the Yankee order. Cabrera fouls that first pitch off. Cabrera is 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt and a walk. Also a run scored. That walk started off that 2-run 7th. Outfield around to the right. Greedy in, almost even with the bag. At third. 1-1 to Cabrera. The ball hit hard in the left field. He looks up. And it is a 5-1 Yankee lead.
Well, when you said that ball was hit hard, I didn't think it was getting out of here hard. There's a line shot. No problem getting back about 3 or 4 rows.
Oh, he got some pop.
How short the swing is right there. Down through it. Just attack the baseball from right where his hands were. That's what you have to do against hard throwers.
Little scissor step.
Short and sweet.
Minkiewicz takes it up high. Minkiewicz is 0 for 2, a strikeout, a ground out, and a sacrifice bunt.
Why so many hitters, even big leaguers, yes. You got somebody that throws hard, and they have a tendency to kind of wind up and swing as hard as they can. Ball's getting on them too quick for that.
High and to right center field.
Let's take a quick look at our upcoming high definition schedule. Cubs Sox on Friday, Cubs Sox on Sunday, and then the Athletics on Tuesday. That is Tuesday down the road. Chicago White Sox baseball in high definition is sponsored by Comcast.
Jorge Posada, pinch hit, back in the 7th inning, and flied to center. Takes ball 1, I guess. An hour and 15-minute rain delay for this ball game. We have seen enough of those.
How about the temperature drop from just 2 days ago? High 80s. Down in the 40s this evening.
Gap in right center. Posada hitting at 370. 3 homers, 21 RBIs. John Garland against Matt DeSalvo tomorrow in that game on Comcast Sportsnet. And it appears it will be the rubber match of this 3-game set. There's a difference when a club is swinging the bats versus not. When you in the 9th inning, trailing 5-1, they're swinging the bats good. Our club, we can come back and get them.
And there are a lot of other clubs that, whether they're swinging the bat good or not, doesn't really matter. When they're down by that kind of run, they can't get back in it. They just don't have the weapons. The Sox do, like you said, when they're right.
Yeah, our club offensively, hopefully, shortly, if not sooner, they can get 4 in a heartbeat.
Well, the funny thing is, there's a lot of lineups where, the truth be told, you got to worry about 3, 4, 5, and 6 at worst. And if they're not coming up in the 9th inning, you know there's not much to worry about.
High and deep into left center field. And it is a 6-1 Yankee lead. Number 4 for Posada. He now has 22 RBIs.
Jorge Posada. It's that high off-speed pitch. Just yanks the hands in and full contact on it.
Well, here's Abreu. He's 1 for 4, an RBI single and a run scored back in the 7th. Abreu with 2 homers and 21 RBIs.
About 21 runs batted in with a 244 average. That's pretty good production.
Count evens at 1. For our Sox in the bottom of the ninth, it'll be Creedy, Sweeney, and Uribe.
Yeah, 21 runs batted in. If he's on the Sox, he is team leader. As it stands, Paul Konerko is with 20.
Two and one. That Kansas City Oakland game is tied up now, top of the 8th at the Coliseum, tied at 2. And the count 3-1. Angels leading Seattle 3-0, top of the 7th. Out of Safeco. Cardinals leading the Dodgers 3-2, bottom of the 5th in LA. Cincinnati is tied with San Diego at 2, bottom of the 8th at Petco. Full count. Little chopper to Hopper Creedy.
A little bit of help right there from Abreu. Thank you very much. Just reaching out and feeling for a pitcher's pitch.
So here's Jeter. RBI triple back in the 7th. He's 1 for 4. And has extended his hitting streak to 11 games.
Jeter also had a 20-game hitting streak this year.
Yeah, just snapped it the other day and already got another 10-1 on the line.
Yep. Basically, one game in between the two of them.
Takes ball 1. Jeter's been around a long time. Just 32 years old. The way he plays this game, he's liable to play it for a lot longer. 2-0.
Yeah, it makes you think, though, you know, Derek's not a little guy as he's going to progress in age when he's 37, 38, 39 years old. Is he still going to be a shortstop? Is he going to be bumped over towards third base? What's going to happen? You just wonder.
No, he's a big guy.
Yeah.
And the count 3-0. Giambi on deck.
Happened to Cal Ripken. They bumped him over to third base when they needed a little more mobile shortstop, and Mike Bordick.
There's one. Cal Ripken was one of the smartest shortstops to ever play this game. But when he first came in '83 with Baltimore, there for about 7 or 8 year period, he had a pitching staff that you could read like a book. As a defensive player, it's off the fist. Full count. Yeah, when you got a pitching staff that's throwing it where you want him, where the catcher wants it, you can get real good jumps. It seemed like Ripken, even though he's not a fast guy, he was always standing right in front of him.
Knowing what pitch is coming, knowing who the pitchers are, as you point out, all those little things that make you that much better. And plus having your head in the game, paying attention.
So here's Giambi. 0 for 2. With a couple of walks and a run scored. Jose Contreras tonight went 6 2/3, giving up 4 runs, only 2 earned, 5 walks, 3 walks, or checked at 5 hits, 3 walks, 2 of those scored, and had 6 strikeouts. Outfield swung around to the right. And there's a base hit laced over the head of Joe Creedy. So 2 on, 2 out, and that'll bring up Rodriguez, and here comes Coop.
Well, tough inning worth of work for Cisco. Basically, that's what it was. Every inning that he comes out there, you know, if it's not a close ball game, it's one for him to get that much better, just reach back against a good team and impress. And instead, it's turned out to be one of those nightmare innings. A couple of homers, a walk, and a single by a left-hander. And this all happened with just 23 pitches thrown up there. As being the 7th batter he's going to face.
Miguel Cairo is coming to run for Giambi. Rodriguez 0 for 4 tonight, 0 for 8 in this doubleheader.
The last thing that he wanted Cisco to do in this situation was throw a first pitch fastball cookie to A-Rod. So what's he do? Throws the breaking ball. That's why Cooper went out there and give him a positive thing to think about. Well, now he doesn't throw it for a strike, and let's see what he wants to do.
Well, you know what A-Rod's looking for. Boy, it's been a tight zone tonight. Two and 0.
Alex Rodriguez has never really had his way with White Sox pitchers, that's for sure. They've done a good job against him over his career.
First 4 or 5 years he was in the league, they just busted him inside. As a count, 3-0. They just wore him out inside, and he knew it was coming. Last year he was pretty good, 435, a couple of homers, 6 RBIs, and 23 at bats. Career-wise, 263 hitter, and that'll load him up. Here comes Matsui. He's 2 for 4, single, 2-run double. He now has 16 RBIs. And the count 1-0. That 263 average that Rodriguez has against us is the lowest against any team.
Exactly. And you said it. They had just busted him in throughout his career, and he's not been able to get to it at all.
Big rip by Matsui.
Matsui helping out right there. Had the count 1-0. Said, what the heck? Let me go after one.
Check that. 254 against Tampa Bay.
You know how it is. He's a Florida guy. He's down there. He's got extra pressure. People coming to see him. So that doesn't count.
Gap out there in left center. And the count 1-2. Man, I'm telling you, if you're just tuning in, it has been a teacup time tonight. to grab a strike.
Pitchers generally want anything close, but that angle that he's throwing that ball from had to catch the front edge of the plate.
Sure it did. And the 2-2. That figures. That figures. Almost every time. Give a guy an extra strike after you got him punched out, and he comes up with a base hit.
Well, the nightmare inning continues. Looked like Matsui should have been gone. Didn't look like he was real comfortable in the at-bat. And then all of a sudden he puts a nice swing on one that just a second ago looks like the same pitch he took.
Well,
and he hit it right on the button.
There are a lot of guys going to hit with four when they get 4 strikes. A lot of them. So here's Cano. A 4-run ninth so far is 8-1. Got to make him hit it to get an out. Meanwhile, we'll go to the bottom of the ninth, trailing by 7.
Baseball. It's about loyalty.
It's about dedication.
It's about being champions.
Tradition.
It's about never giving up.
It's about never giving up.
Never ever. It's about the ballpark.
It's about superstition.
It's about recognition. It's about heroes. It's about friendships. It's about family.
It's about teammates.
It's about history.
It's about doing what it takes to win.
Authentic Major League Baseball jerseys, hats, and accessories, all at Dick's Sporting Goods. For a complete lineup, visit dicksportinggoods.com.
Drop. Obviously, Joe Torre wanting his closer to get some work in, as the numbers aren't where they should be. He's 1-3 with a 7-11. It's like our normal start time on the evening games. Earned run average. 15 hits, a couple of homers, 4 walks, and 12 strikeouts. That hit total over innings pitched, that's not normal for him. He's got Creedy, Sweeney, and Uribe due up. I guess Torrey's looking as, hey, you've got a group of hitters coming up that aren't swinging the bats very well. This could be a positive for my closer, who I'm going to need to start getting it together. Torrey's trying to pick the perfect situation. And with the White Sox not swinging the clubs, very authoritative, why not put him out there right now? Try and build his confidence. Man, there have been so many closers in the past that put him in this kind of situations, the complete opposite thing takes place.
So Creedy takes that cutter outside. Joe has gone out to center, grounded to third, and popped up to center. That's popped up right side. Minkevich, he's good. He is good with that leather.
Well, we've seen Doug Minkevich in Minnesota many a time go far down that right field line and make a play look easy, just like he did on that one.
Well, he's one of the best first basemen in the last 20 years defensively.
He's got a Gold Glove to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, he can pick it. No question about that. Ryan Sweeney. He's 0 for 3.
Ryan shouldn't be in too big of a hurry trying to attack that cutter. First time seeing it.
Talking with Joe Girardi and Paul O'Neill about that cutter. Paul said, he said when he faced a guy with a good right-hander with a good cutter, no chance.
Well, this is about as wicked of a cutter as ever been thrown in the history of the game.
Consistently, no question. And look at this. Yes.
Gladly sacrifice a bat for a hit off of Rivera like that. There's Joe Girardi, the reigning National League Manager of the Year, up in the booth for the Yankees.
Oh, what a job he did down there with those Marlins. I'll tell you, that was remarkable. He'll be back soon. And pretty soon he'll have a situation where he can pick and choose.
Oh, yeah.
Uribe takes it inside. 1 for 3.
Saw that pitch to Uribe, not his cutter. He now has a two-seamer. He runs into some right-handers when he wants to.
Well, that being the case, then he's going to be pitching to about a 25 or 27-inch plate in the mind of the hitter, because that's where the strike zone is. Strike zone to a hitter is like a fingerprint. I used to like those guys that had 8 and 10-inch plates.
Yeah, like it's been tonight.
That's when it was. Yeah, when you have a strike zone that was as tight as it was tonight, I mean, it's definitely a hitter's night. 2 down. And it'll bring up AJ. AJ, pinch hit by Gustavo Molina in the 7th inning, popped up to left field. If you just joining us, Molina came up with his first major league hit tonight. Hit a shot in the hole between third and short. Two 2-0. That man on the mound that you're looking at right there will break more left-handed bats than anybody in baseball.
He's got a cutter. He just goes straight across the plane.
Well, you and I have talked about it many, many times. I'm just pleased. Ecstatic is a better word. But they didn't have that cutter when I played.
I hit against that man right there, future Hall of Famer Rivera. What a chore. Same pitch that was just called ball 3 is now a strike on 3-0.
AJ's been catching tonight. He knows the pitches that were strikes that weren't called, and he says, why me? Says something to Larry Young. And looks at him. This ball game is over. So indeed, it will be the rubber match tomorrow afternoon at 1:05, and we'll be back.